What's not a lie? Eh? Good evening. Sorry, I thought I could take like a 10-minute nap, but that wasn't true. That was not true. No, there is no such thing. 10 minutes. My hips, they... You know, you can get a lot of padding done with a skirt like this. Yeah. Let's see. Welcome. I'm sorry I'm so late. It's just like, yeah, cold. I could just like 5 more minutes. Maybe I can warm up. Character creation? I don't know, actually. I have not looked at the manual. I haven't looked at the hint book. And I haven't looked at the manual inside the game box. Which, I wasn't certain if I got the original game box or not, but it looks like I did. Because sometimes, like, they put them, like for the NES games, they'll put them in a VHS style box. If they don't have the box, they do the manual. Or, like, I guess try and, like, make it appear more valuable, even if it isn't, as a loose cart. But I guess this one is, like, original, based on what I've seen. Or it's an original Sega Genesis box, even if it's not, like, the original of this game. Surely will let you jump? I don't know. I don't know if it's that kind of game. Hi, D10. Hi, Hickory. Hi, Star. Hi, Orange. Hello, Burmaz. What's setting it isn't? Har. I don't think we're gonna be in Barovia this time. Not that we've ever been in Barovia, but that seems to be a popular one, doesn't it? Late to the name. Thank you. Today I have peppermint tea. Cold peppermint tea. Morning elf voice. Okay. A good nap? I don't know about that one. Meaning Dark Sun. I initially thought this was Dark Sun because of the name Eternal Sun, but it's not. I had to... Thank you for the timing. I had to wake up early to do a thing. And I think that kind of threw off my day a little bit. It's been a bit too much. I didn't expect to take like over an hour in the post office. I'm happy I did it because I needed to do it, but more of a, oh, post office, in and out, it'll be real quick. Why did I think it'd be real quick? It was 3 packages. Was done. And I was also earlier on Fuzz's stream, and he executive decisioned into eating a Snickle so I could eat my Smorkle. I have a photo. I forgot to put it on here, but I will put it on here now. Smorkle. This was the start. This was what it was made of. This is a pickle flavored marshmallow. It looks like a block of cheese. It is not. It is like sticky and like fluffy. It goes squish. If you put a toothpick in it, which I have, it sticks. A chunk of cream cheese? It is too powdery for that. It's like a not very sweet. I had one alone afterwards on stream. It's like a not very sweet pickly flavor. It's not like super sweet, but it's still kind of sweet. But when you have it with everything else in the Smorkle, let Let me open up the other image so I can get the pictures. When you have it in a s'more, it's just so sweet that you... Hold on. It's just so sweet that you still get the pickly taste, but it's mostly like the chocolate and sweetness of the graham cracker and sweetness of the natural slight sweetness of this s'more, of the marshmallow. That, yes, there is like pickle and stuff, but it doesn't conflict horrifically with the sweetness. Also, I forgot how good just like fresh graham crackers are. I feel like every time I've had graham crackers before in my life, they've been from an open box that's been open for months, and it's like mushy, and it's just like, oh, these snaps, so good. They're so dry, they're so crumbly. I hate liquid. Let's not wash this down with anything. Huge block of cheese without crackers, yeah. What's wrong with that? Environment in the graham crackers. But this is a fresh box. Just opened. Those are not rough edges. Well, I mean, they are rough edges. They're not, but they're not like wet rough edges. Looks. It's just a hint of like yellow green, right? And the marshmallow. Did she just fuck up making a marshmallow a little bit with this? No. Well, yes, but no. A mouse and a cat. How much cheese? Hey! Hey! Cats can eat cheese too. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of cheese for a cat. Why'd she add garlic? Actually, yeah, it was one of the flavors. Cats, yeah. Cats can eat cheese. One of the tricks for getting a cat to eat pills is to like put it in some cheese. My cats used to like American cheese, and they don't like it because pills could be in there. Yeah, they could go for cheeseburgers to pizza. Oh my god, I had a cat that would go bonkers for like pepperoni on pizza. Just steal the tops off the pizza. It's Friday. It's Friday, I'm sorry, Jay. Today was still Thursday. I had like a miscalculation yesterday. I was worried about missing Fuzz's stream because it was a Thursday, and I don't remember why, because it's not like it really makes a big difference. But I was panicking that I would miss it. It works, Deacon. It works. And thank you for the stretch in the water. I still have like 3 or 4 more marshmallows. Oh, I have 3 or 4 more marshmallows, but also I'm gonna try and deep fry them. Like you can deep fry a pickle. You can deep fry a marshmallow. Deep fry a pickle flavored marshmallow. They're in the freezer. The ones I'm gonna try and deep fry are in the freezer. Yeah, really, actually, yeah, I'm gonna, there are some recipes for like the coating. I still have a lot of leftover cornstarch, mixed with like dill flavoring. So I'm gonna probably try and use that, because it's a lot of that. It called for like 60 grams of cornstarch and 35 grams of seasoning. It's supposed to be like, no, 30 or 35 grams of seasoning. It's supposed to be confectioner's sugar, but I use the pickle seasoning because these are pickle flavored marshmallows, right? So that just reminds me though, like trying to explain to the guy behind the post office what I was mailing. You don't have to do this except if you're doing like customs forms. So it's just kind of like you wrote marshmallow down here, like, yeah, they're homemade marshmallows, they're pickle flavored. And he was just kind of like, what? And then explaining later, like, yeah, all these boxes are pickle flavored marshmallows and quite a bit. Yeah, it's kind of like, I promise you, I just realized afterwards, like, does he think that I'm like covering up for like weed brownies or something? They're just weird marshmallows. Well, the thing is, normally with things, you don't have to list what they are unless they have a customs form. So, they don't give a shit about what's in a regular package. If it wasn't for that one form, I would have just, you know, they're priority mail boxes, man. $13 and go. They'll get there in like 3 days. And then like there's the mystery box. Stranger Things though. Yeah, probably. Just not that day, maybe. And also like you put down this value and it, you know, it's like $13 to mail this in the US, right? Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, look, people requested them. World famous pickled marshmallows. I'm not even like the first, of course, to do them because I get the ideas online. The idea, there's a Wonder Maid makes pickled marshmallows, but just more of a, yep, they could make them themselves, but Oh, yeah. So I did mark that, you know, like there's nothing explosive or anything like that in this. Cuz it's kind of like, yeah, there's no lithium battery. Now I think about it like, oh. Huh. Yeah, there's no lithium batteries in it this time. This time, yeah, because was thinking about there are some people who in the past have expressed interest in 3D trackers, and I had considered like, oh, well, I have all the materials. If you want a set, I could make them and mail them, but they're in another country, and yeah. The shipping lithium batteries shipping lithium batteries in the US, I think you can do that because people do that all the time with the business here, as far as I'm aware. Like the unless they just lie. Maybe they just lie. Have I been doing it all wrong? But yeah, like the Slime VR Discord made it seem like people would just mail lithium battery filled 3D printed things across the US all the time. Just gotta be ground. Sure. Yeah, I totally got my batteries from China ground too. Yeah. So I realized like, yeah, maybe I couldn't ship them. Oh well. It also generally requires, like, the mutually assured destruction. I know where you live, you know where I live. That's quite the boundary to jump. If it were a case of, like, going to the same convention or something, being able to physically hand them off, it'd be different. Okay. And in the meantime, I'm gonna find out what I did. Did I make this work? What does this button do? I'll drop it off at this park. Oh, that's 100% the way to get in the fucking news. There's gonna be like tweets about like a mysterious package has been found in local park. They've detected that it contains explosive material. Stay tuned. More news at 9. I'm not getting added. There's way too many cameras out nowadays for me to do that. What does this button do? Wrong thing. Rip. Where'd I put it? Okay, if that's not the right battery, or not battery, jeez. What does this button do? Rip. Okay. Maybe. How many, what items are in here? Okay. Ah. Where is it? Where is it? I know I have you. Do you not exist in here? Maybe you don't exist. Did I name you something different? Maybe I named you something different. I guess I must have. Okay, this might get funny. Wait, it worked! Oh, wow. We have the manual. How many elf hands do I have? One for many manuals of the past. Many, many manuals. And sometimes for holding up, like, papers. You know how hard it is to find green hands? Sunglasses, mask, and trench coat. How do you know about that outfit? Father Baron von Avens. Avens is my father, yes. That's his first name, though. He put up one of his boats. Okay, let's see. It's only a 46-page manual. Oh yeah, with this you can't tell. You can almost not tell how cold the mage is in the background, almost. But when you have a hard copy of it, when you hard, you're hard. Yeah, in the mist. I took a photo for the YouTube video of the cover, and it's just like, man, I really hope I don't get bonked for this. And no one has a copy of the logo cleaned up, so I had to make one myself vaguely. I did a real rough job on it, whatever. It's out there. I don't know what the YouTube, like, limits are. I feel like that is something that can get you bonked, but maybe it also depends on the not the quality, the, what's going on in the video. Because, like, YouTube is a bit more lax about content, right? A bit more than Twitch, I think. But I never see, like, super raunchy thumbnails. But maybe I don't look in the right spot? Or, like, maybe the stuff that I've watched that is on the... It's just a deep V. No. No, it's not just a deep V. Yeah, that's my excuse. No, it's just a really deep V. What do you mean her nipples are out? What do you mean she's cold? I don't see the problem here. There's nothing wrong with that. No, it is though. Like, you can see them from here too. It's just that they're a little harder to see versus like, because it's a little crunched. More armor. More armor. Well, I know some people who do not save for work. Well, I shouldn't say not. Yeah, kind of. On YouTube they were doing like not borderline ASMR. They were doing some borderline ASMR, and they had some. Their thumbnails were a bit borderline too, but even then they didn't have headlights. Let me look at the photos. I probably shouldn't be pointing out too hard, actually, now I think about it, because Twitch is gonna bonk me for that. No, actually, it's not Hiyori I'm thinking about. I mean, Hiyori doesn't really have that much ASMR on YouTube anymore because YouTube bonked her. No, there was someone else that I was thinking of. Yeah, but I think the other person recently also got like hard bonked by YouTube because she posted that she was going to have to, I think, like stop posting to YouTube altogether, basically, because of her recent VODs. Like, she changed her model and she changed her thumbnail style and everything to not get bonked for her VOD uploads, and it just wasn't working. Okay, I think we have the starting up done because I'm literally playing it in the background right now. And there was no problem with it either. I don't want to say surprisingly, but like Sonic had a little bit of an issue. This was a bit easier. I'm gonna move a little bit so I can make this bigger. Should I just like... There we go, I guess. Because it's on my tall monitor, that's why. Set a world record for a speed run. This isn't... I didn't look up how long it takes to finish this game. You mean speed run the manual, right? How long to beat Warriors of the Eternal Sun? 13.5 hours, main. 22 for main and story. Didn't even know there were D&D games on the Genesis. Neither did I until I saw this on the shelf. Oh shit, is that one of the instructions? Yeah, I did remember to put the controller on. Yeah, it says, okay, very first step, plug in control pad 1. It's 2 minutes. No! Okay. Standing atop the castle walls, you stare warily down at the howling goblin hordes below. Smoke from 1,000 goblin torches burn your lungs. The goblins scream at you, waving the heads of your fallen comrades on the ends of spears. Weeks of fighting saw hundreds of men and goblins die in battle throughout the Duke's lands. And now, all that remains is the Duke's castle, and soon that will fall. With blood-curdling shrieks, the goblins launch one last assault on the castle. Goblins swarm over the walls, slaughtering the weakened defenders. You raise your sword for a final blow, but then... Flash! A brilliant flare of light blinds you. Deafening thunder drowns out the screams of goblins and men alike. There's a wrenching feeling and you're falling, certain that you'll die on the cobbled streets below. Then it suddenly stops. You open your eyes and gasp as you look around. The castle is now in a strange land, a high-walled valley illuminated by a red sun. The goblins are gone, but you and your remaining comrades are miraculously alive. You have been spared certain death at the hands of the goblins. But what fate awaits you here? You may not have long to wait for the answer, because the monsters that inhabit this land continually assault the castle. Though all attacks have failed thus far, the monsters are gaining in strength. You must assemble a party of heroes and set out on an epic journey. The survival of your people depends on how quickly you solve the mysteries of this valley. No, it's not timed. No, it can't be timed. It can't be timed. I beat to repeat inhaler. Look, have you been waiting? I'm sorry. I'm so high you. Give me a second. Boots. Sorry, I can't take the socks off. What I can do is this, though. What? Why are you spraying? Huh. Sorry, it's spraying the head. My head. Ooh, real life feet. Mm-hmm. There you go. Put those things away. They are perfectly fine. They are not the stinkiest thing that's been out of this table in, like, the past... God. 6 hours? Not even 6 hours after the pickle marshmallows. Orange of someone in chat came by with a name, and I am indulging for once. They asked very politely with a cat. In fact, 2 cats. I can't say no to that. 2 cats. What do you mean for once? Yeah, a fever attack. Are my cats stinky? Boy cat smells very nice. Girl cat smell kind of stinky, yeah. One, understandable. The other one is just kind of like, why do you smell the way you do? My cats embody, I guess, the sentiment behind go piss girl. Boy cat is a field of flowers and baby powder. Very fastidious. Mm-hmm. I need to retime that. Take control. Before charging out of the Duke's castle, study the controls. Knowing how they work can make the difference between life and death in the battles your characters will face in the new world. Okay. ABC, start and directional. Okay, D button, move. Yep, move. Start button, skip stuff. Enter camp menu. Combat options menu. To exit a menu. End a conversation. A or B is to confirm. Or end a conversation. A is press to confirm a choice on a shop screen with magic. Okay. B is to cancel. As well. Or to use a weapon, spell, or item as ready in the right slot. And C is to move to next party member. Cancel some stuff in combat. And to skip the rest of a character's turn. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. The Dungeons & Dragons game and the world of the Eternal Sun. Look at that 3D environment with 2D spiders. Oh my god. Warriors of the Eternal Sun is set in a world of the Dungeons & Dragons game. Creatures of legend and nightmare lurk within every shadow. Beastmen, wolves, dragons, and many other deadly monsters. Your heroes face death at every turn. Only by solving the mysteries of this land can they save their people from certain doom. Your characters find themselves in a strange, red-hued world in which the horizon slopes upward in all directions, eventually vanishing into a crimson haze at the limits of sight. It's as if the castle is at the bottom of a huge bowl whose extent can only be guessed at. Illuminating the landscape is the eternal sun, a fiery red orb that stands stationary at the exact center of the sky. The high-walled valley is infested with vast numbers of monsters. Attacks upon the castle walls are thrown back at great cost in lives. It seems only a matter of time before the castle's defenders are overwhelmed. Duke Barak believes that the only chance of survival lies in finding allies. A group of adventurers is now being assembled. They must explore the deepest recesses of the valley, searching for answers to the mysteries that are haunt the Duke's sleep. If the heroes fail, your people are doomed. A is A. Is this like some math property thing? Starting options. First, you'll see the opening sequence of screens that describes the events prior to the start of the game. Then you'll see the title/starting options screen, which shows a view of your character's new world. At the bottom of the screen, you're presented with 3 options. Use default party, create new party, and load game. I don't know if it's gonna load game because I've never played it, but this is a used copy. We'll see what's on the load game if it does exist, because it is kind of fun to see what other people built before I clear it out. To choose an option, press the D button to move the sparkling cursor to your choice, and then press button A or button B to confirm that choice. Quick start. First time you play Warriors of the Eternal Sun, you may want to use the default party to familiarize yourself with the world and strengths and weaknesses of various characters. You can load the default party by pressing button A or button B at the title starting option screen. You then see a bird's eye view of a party of 4 characters standing in the throne room of the Duke's castle. Press start to enter the camp menu, and then press button A to enter inventory. The following text describes the entries and statistics you see on the character's inventory screen. We got the hint book, is that it? I got it for $25. The hint book alone. Next to each character's portrait are 2 squares. These show which items the character has readied for combat. A character can have only 2 items readied at a time. The character information in the upper box is explained in this section. The lower box shows items the character carries, weapons, scrolls, and so on, and special abilities and spell powers the character can call upon. These entries are explained in later sections of the book. Creating a character. Once you're ready to create your own characters, pick Create New Party, the second option in the title starting screen. The character creation screen appears. Use the following procedure to create the 4 characters of your party. Yeah, move it around. Choose character class. Yes, controls there are controls for that. Oh, it starts on the portrait of a male cleric. Well. 7 character classes available to your characters. Human characters can be clerics, fighters, magic users, or thieves. There are 3 non-human character classes: dwarves, elves, and halflings. Dwarves and halflings resemble fighters in many ways, while elves combine many of the abilities of fighters and magic users. You choose the class to which a character belongs when you create the character. The first 4 classes are available only to humans. Dwarves, elves, and halflings have special racial abilities that set them apart as their own character classes. There are male and female characters for each character class. The sex you choose for each character is totally up to you. There's no effect on gameplay or the character's abilities. For each character class, the female portrait appears once the male is chosen. To change to a female character, use the D button to move the sparkling cursor to her portrait, then press A or B. Thief looks like Andre the Giant. Okay. We kind of know what classes are, right? Although, I mean, yeah, magic user. No spells until 2nd level for the cleric. Primary warriors. Most hit points. Magic users. Daggers, staves, and slings. Fewest hit points. Magic missile is the only thing they start with. All magic. No. He looks like the Chultan. Not Chult. He looks like a cultist from Baldur's Gate 2. The guy in the red cloak. The red hood. Diane's. Sounds about right. Boomer shooters. They specialize in stealth, sneaking up on opponents. They have about as many hit points as a magic user. So, dwarves, 4 foot, 150. Excellent warriors. Any armor and any shield, no spears. As many points as hit. They're alternate fighters. Elves are slender and slightly shorter than humans. They combine the abilities of fighters with those of magic users. Fewer spells. Any weapon they can wield. They start with sleep spells. And they have to learn other spells. They have to, like, find them. Elves have a chance to notice secret doors. Halflings stand 3 foot tall and about 60 pounds. They're kind of like fighters. And can't wield spears. You see what? You see who? Choose character colors. Okay. Okay. Everyone should get a different color to help differentiate. He's got some cheekbones, huh? Choose a character's name. I would like to make my own party. But I will see what the default part. Well, if I can, I'll see what the default party is. No dwarf. I know a dwarf VTuber. He's the one last VTuber guy. Horatius the dwarf. Big heart. Big dwarf. I don't know. I feel like I have seen another dwarf VTuber. I feel like I've seen a female dwarf VTuber at that, but it was like YouTube, and I didn't do YouTube at the time. So I don't really know. Gee, yeah, depending on the flavor of depending on the flavor of elf, there usually tends to be on the shorter side, but not all of them. At least 3 goblins. Short stacks are in. I mean, when you say that, Berserk, you know, in, like, modern D&D even, elves are not taller. Okay, when you do the whole, like, anything can be whatever you want. Yeah, not dwarves. Elves. Elves can be whatever height. But the descriptions in the past where they have, like, random tables for height for elves, they do tend to be shorter than humans in most cases. Like, if you do the average math. And just look at the formula for it. The gym will have more neatly. I was digging through my stuff and I found my Bilbo Thorin comic. Hold on. I found my Bilbo Thorin comic. I wonder if I can find it if I look it up online. Like, just it exists. Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh no. Do I have to look this up in Japanese? I might have to. I don't know how to. I'm looking at this in like katakana. Fuck. I do not have the one copy in existence. It would help if I spelled it correctly. Katakana. Just because, like, it's... Katakana. Take some water. It's a real doujin bot on the Maiden Road or whatever in Japan. I remember I bought some other stuff that I completely forgot about there. I'm like, wait, this exists? Oh, right. I remember I didn't know what the pairing was because, like, it's got person I like on the cover and then, like, reading into it, like, oh my god, why do they pair him with this person? This is awful. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh. No wonder I forgot. And then I found a bunch of other stuff that I realized later, like, oh, this is... Wow, I picked up, like, 4 books about this one character from the same group. They really love this girl. Good on them. I love their shit. Can I reverse image search the cover? Probably. Crack ships be... Yeah, basically. Basically. Okay, let me write this in here. Fura gu men, and then it's the like su. It's the one that's like there's 3 of these that look the same. Shi, su, not the same, but like there's. Oh, it's fragments. It's fragments. Okay. Maybe there's a website. There is, and they have a Pixiv ID. It's from 2014, though. Ane ovo blog fc2.com. Oh, I guess I need to log in. Okay, Pixiv ID. Pixiv. Can I just like search by the number? No, it's user? Can I search by user? No? Creators, all accounts. Okay. I found them. Oh man! Seeing what they do now. Huh. Can I find the older one? What year is this from? What year is that from? Wow, that's a lot of Hitalia. That's like a lot of Hitalia. Is that Benedict Cumberbatch? I found their Hobbit period. Yeah, they were doing Sherlock stuff too. Ooh, and they did Ushio and Tora stuff? I'm sorry, I'm lost. I got lost here. This is not... Actually, hold on. Is this in the book, but just like... Because they don't have the cover that I'm looking at. But they might have other pieces that are... Nope. Yeah, it looks like they don't have the exact one. But they're out there. This is what I'm looking at. This is the user whose book I have a physical copy of. And, well, when you look at it, I don't want to open this in browser because I'm afraid that I'm going to end up accidentally showing something I shouldn't because it's Pixiv. So I'm gonna load the image separately. So, you know, when you see... What? Welcome, Atsumori. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was supposed to be reading a novel, but... Not a novel, I'm supposed to be reading a thing. But instead, I want to let you know I was kind of blindsided by, the thought of looking for Hobbit yaoi and finding an artist that I bought a book from, like, a decade ago, and I stumbled upon Benedict Cumberbatch art from them. Welcome, welcome! You're looking at miniatures and models? Were you, like, painting? I do enjoy watching painters. I like watching people make art. Welcome, Crystal and Sideswipe. I'm Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf and I like tabletop games. I have a huge backlog of things to paint that I should have been painting. But instead I'm here reading manuals for video games that I should be playing. And looking at old yaoi. Battletech? Sounds familiar. Paints up a Strahd figure. Welcome to the world that is kind of the opposite of Barovia. We are in the land of the eternal sun. Our characters are going to be popped into a world where they are basically at the bottom of a bowl. At the top of the bowl is a sun. Inescapable. I cannot paint you a nice manual. Garden elves and garden gnomes are two different things. Yes. Yes, they are. Why was that a question? Thank you. Sideswipe. Yeah, Fiddlestroke. Yeah. I have, 2 physical books of that. I have a actual, like, novel. I didn't realize this novel I picked up because it's Smog and Bilbo. My treasure, my pleasure? Or my pleasure, my treasure? Let me double check. Let me look back here. My treasure, my pleasure. I got a photo of that somewhere. Yeah, right? You can imagine what kind of book it is. Too bad it's all words and I can't read it. I didn't know when I bought it. It was in the Dojin section, so I thought, you know, images is enough. What? Wild. And then the other one is a picture book. That is Thord and Bilbo. Yeah. I bought it in Japan, so no surprise. I have bought some Dojin that have English in them. The Strike Witches stuff often actually has English in it. It will be translated. Let me check actually, because Strike Witches was neat. Let's see. Strike Witches. So The Witches of the Sphinx, Volume 4. That's the one I grabbed. Is translated into English and Japanese in the comic. So they'll have the majority, like the primary text is in Japanese, but then they'll have smaller text below it in the box, in the word bubbles in English. And this is from like 2000, let's see, when was this published? This was published before 2012. But they even have like a little survey thing in the back. They have a questionnaire, and that's also translated into English. Which is nice. And they also have like story and character section at the beginning, and that is also translated into English. It's great. Oh, so the translator is Dan Kanemitsu. Recently participated in the production of the new theatrical Evangelion series and Black Lagoon, as well as other projects. Thank you, Dan Kanemitsu. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for translating. No, professional translator worked on it, and he just, I guess, really likes Strike Witches. Or maybe this is a bit more, like, maybe it's a bit more professional than I thought it was. This one I think I bought, actually, in the West. So, it may have been, like, because of its format, just like lumped in with other Dojin. Or, well, because there's like Dojin that are fan works and then Dojin that are original creations. This is probably closer to the original creation pile. Original box set for Hollow World. I had not actually heard of Hollow World before picking up this game. I have the physical copy of the Sega Genesis game behind me playing on the Sega Genesis. So this is my introduction to Hollow World. Maybe I can auto-translate it. I would have to take a photo of every page. I might see how that turns out. Actually, wait, no, I might still have to do that. There is a program for that now. I'll have to see. Just like personal use. What am I looking at here for my treasure, my pleasure? Okay. Back away from the Dojin. Back away from the Dojin. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot to connect. There we go. How many pages? 40 something. It's okay. We're on page 13. We're only an hour into stream. We got plenty of time. We only have to read this once. Will there be game on Friday? I hope so. Hi, Palm Water. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Name. Roll ability scores. Roll again. Ability scores. 9 to 18. We know how ability scores work. This is not our first foray into a D&D console video game. Absolutely not. It's not even my first time rolling for stats in a console version of a D&D video game. Because, I mean, for one, we just got assigned them and it didn't even really matter. Since the characters were, like, static. We have level, hit point max, AC. The lower the AC, the harder it is to hit the character. Wow. 2-hit armor class 0. Does not exist yet, actually, does it? It does not, because it doesn't exist until, like, 2nd edition, actually, and I think about it. Haha. Or 3rd. I can't remember. I've been through this song and dance before. Next level. How many more experience points to it? Gold is money. I need to write myself a note for that, a sticky note. I've done all this research. Just to forget it. Before you exit, after you've created all 4 characters, use button C to cycle through the characters you've chosen. Last chance to review and change them. Button C to remove the blinking arrow. Button C, exit the character screen. Once you've created your party, your characters appear in Duke Barak's castle. Spellcasting. There are cleric spells and magic spells. Yep. Thieves at 10th or higher level can cast magical spells from scrolls. Very useful ability, I'm sure. We understand all this. This is pretty normal D&D stuff. How to use the controls, I'm gonna need to refer to. The rest of this, yeah, I'm good. Let's see, spell notes. Okay. Some spells are permanent. Clerical spells. We understand about resting in general. What's a goblin? I just realized I walked into that and I should not have done that, except that was my turn that was my turn. You set me up. I could have finished the thing, but not really, because now I think about it, it doesn't really make sense. Well, actually, no, it does. The thing. Damn it! I should have been, what's a goblin these nuts? Oh, frick. I know what a mind goblin is, and you know what a mind goblin is too. We know most of these spells. We're not going to see the rest of these. Magical spell casting. Ooh, scrolls. Scrolls are one-time use. Scribe into your book first. Do not just use a spell scroll. Darkness, detect magic light, magic missile, protection from evil, shield, sleep. I know they said we only start with one. We only start with Magic Missile, but... Or rather, it's either Magic Missile or Sleep. This only goes up to 3rd level spells, okay. Need the right CD. Now you're setting me up, but I will fall for it. What do you mean I need the right CD? No, Deacon. It was if I had done it in the silly voice, like, what's gobbling these nuts? That would imply that I'm not the one. Someone else is. Oh, okay, I get it. Thanks. Great spot. What do you mean that was kind of sad? Which part? Okay. Exploring the castle. Within the walls of Duke Barrack's castle are many areas for your characters to explore. In the throne room itself, each of the towers holds something of interest. Marmillion resides in one of these towers. Your character should visit the shops to purchase equipment and arms themselves. Talk to the people in the castle. Your heroes must stop moving to talk to these characters. You have to stop moving to talk to characters. Even the simple things they say might help prepare your party for the dangers that wait outside and inside the castle. Be sure to talk to the Duke and Marmillion in the throne room. On the eastern side of the castle, be sure to visit the shrine and the tower in the shrine's graveyard. For some reason, I was thinking shipyard. When a character reaches 0 hit points, go to the shrine for healing. In between the throne room and the shrine are a number of shops where the characters can purchase equipment. We know how to purchase equipment. We know how to... We're not going to be able to afford, like, any of this stuff. Hi, X Ivy. Oh, we can use the caravan. Totally normal shopping trip episode. Moving around. Character's portrait at the top leads the group. First person perspective. Oh my god, it's just gonna be like the Slayers game. When it comes to like the dungeon view. Nothing bought. No, but we sure made a lot of friends along the way. I liked it when my DM was like, okay, we're in between missions right now. Out of session, go shopping. And bring me a spreadsheet of the stuff that you bought. He didn't actually say a spreadsheet, but I made a spreadsheet anyway because I wanted to make sure I could auto-calculate money and weight and stuff like that because I already had a character sheet for all my equipment by weight and value and stuff like that because my character couldn't hold jack shit because despite being a half giant, she had a strength score of like 8 or 6. But it sure saved a lot of time. We had some like group discussions like, okay, someone's got to have this or that for like the party's sake. Or would someone please invest in this or that? But altogether, no faff. Aside from the one time I bought us drow wine so we could all get poisoned together for funsies. That's a bonding experience though. Actual mules. Yes, you have your mule and you've named your mule, right? I don't think I made the fortitude save for at least one of the drow alcohols. Camp menu, camp menu. Okay. A beeping sound means that either the item you have tried to ready cannot be used by that character or is a shield or piece of armor that cannot be ready by any character. A radiated item has a circle around it. Okay. A poison character will die if you rest your party before curing the character. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. I hope I remember that. Your alcohols. Damn, that's good. No, it wasn't that. It was something else. It was from one of the books. When I say from one of the books, we were in a drow city underground, and we passed through each other all different books in general, like the 3.5 and 3 books and some other earlier books too, for reference for like, these are the things that are available in these shops. Not like everything is available, but just, you know, things that seem common are probably going to be available. And maybe if you ask nicely, they might have other stuff. And of course they would have wine. Of course they would have the spicy alcohol. And thank you for the 5-stream streak. XIV. Skill Monkey usually didn't have what you needed either. They didn't have the, well, depending on how free-flowing money is, potentially. Aurora's Guide. That's the, like, 2.0 one, right? With the drow swimsuit. The drow swimsuit. Let me double check that one. Let's see. Nope. D&D or F. It's my Aurora's Whole Realms catalog. Yep, with the drow swimwear. 15 gold pieces. I don't have anything dropped. For, like, frames or anything like that. Who likes reading the manual? It's important to read the manual with a game like this, I think. With the old games where there's a lot of information to be parsed, they're not going to explain it in the game itself. And thank you, D10, for the 3-stream streak as well. Zero hit points cannot be healed. They must be brought to a cleric in the shrine to be revived. Use this save game. Use this option often. You can save the game in any of 4 positions. Ooh. Use the various positions save games with different parties. Or you can use them to save different stages of a party's adventure. You cannot save inside a dungeon or cavern. Each save position tells the approximate location of the party on the game map. So you can load. Loading a stored adventure erases whatever your heroes have done since the last save. Okay. You can transfer items from characters, or between characters. You can only have up to 8 items. Okay, so it's playing by the rules of the same rules as previous game. So I'm gonna probably actually, at the end of stream, make a spreadsheet for this. It won't matter now, but it will matter in the future. Options. You can turn the music on or off. Bar graphs, on or off. Combat. Wilderness combat occurs on the terrain your characters are traveling, though through just before they make contact with their foes. They have a white box around their figure when it's their turn to act. Battle suspended until you decide what to do with that character. Monsters move and attack automatically. Be sure to move a character into position before the character attacks. Cast a spell or use an ability. Once a character takes one of those options, the character's turn is over. You can also press C to end their turn. Stuck for paralyzed. Okay. So for attacking, red crosshairs, if the enemy is in range, it'll be red crosshairs. If the crosshairs are white, they're out of range. Melee weapons can only strike at nearby foes. Casting a spell. Do they have... So they gave us a list of all the spells and stuff. They didn't tell us necessarily, like, hey, what's the range on this spell or that spell? Thank you for the water. We have first-person perspective. Dungeon and cavern combat is going to be in real time. Characters attack as fast as you press the buttons. You need lightning fast fingers and nerves of steel to survive these conflicts. Oof, okay. You cannot rest the party in combat, of course, nor can you save while undergrounds. Just like basement wasps. No, I didn't deal with it. I never did. Lightning fast, yes. We're doomed. There's over 100 monsters that challenge your heroes as they explore the world of the Eternal Sun. Randomly generated groups. There's the woods, the swamp, and across the bridge. Wow. More details on monsters are given in the Warriors of the Eternal Sun hint book, sold separately. Wow, and guess who has that as an actual physical copy? Gotta get down. I don't know how to sing that because I've actually never listened to that song before in my life. I skipped it. I was very lucky. Basements are one of the best places. No, oh God, no. I don't like going in the basement. It's not really my basement. It's, yeah, it's not finished. It's not really meant for that. It's more of a storage kind of facility for foodstuffs. There's better places to play tabletop games in the garden. Yeah, you age things down there. Like, umishu. Or meat. General hints. Don't go in with a party of all clerics. Well, actually, maybe we could. Many more detailed hints are given in the hint book written for Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Within its pages, you'll find maps to all the essential areas in the game, general and specific strategies for gameplay, and many survival tips. The hint book is sold separately. How good are the casks? Oh no, I haven't checked. I usually only have alcohol in like the fridge because if I want it, I usually want it cold. Have a good night, Atsumori. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you again. Let's see. Then we have character records. Handling the cartridge. Warranty stuff. I'm gonna double check my hint book real quick because I want to see if it's been filled out at all. Oh my god, it's in color. It's in I would say full color, it's at least all the borders are green. So even if the, oh, it's a little water damaged actually. Just a little bit. Okay, more than a little bit, but it's still readable. It's got locations of all the doors and stuff. It's got like color screenshots from the video game for the monsters and stuff too. It's very nice. I did not spill wine. It looks like it got water spilled on it. But the garden is big. The garden's quite big. So there's a table for playing games, and that would be where anything would happen. That's where board games happen. This is Hollow Earth. Yes, it is in fact Hollow Earth. I don't remember if they say it in the manual here. Or not. Wait, was it only $13? Oh my god, you're right. It's only $13. Yeah, it is. That is what the map looks like in here, or that's what the maps look like. And they are even in those like boxes, but they don't have the drop shadow. It's just that they have the map in white, and then they have the box in gray behind it. Okay, let's swap to the game. Hour and a half in. Just now getting to the game. The castle has been. Oh, no. Pile. The pile of the game cartridge, like, container. And the books. Beautiful colors. I'm gonna hit the reset button. By reset button, I mean just on and off. Sega. $1992. Really? The Goblin Wars lasted 13 moons. This is really nice. Duke Hector Barrack is forced to retreat to his castle. Sorry, I did not expect the goblins mass for their final assault. I didn't expect them to be so buff. Our ways will pass from this earth by nightfall. Let the bards praise our courage. I can't tell if he just suffers from like very dramatic shading, or if he's got like Lord Farquaad. No, that's not the right. It's just like so much, like 5 o'clock shadow, midnight shadow. Just that one face shaking. The sky rips open, man, and goblin-like are sucked into the void. Gorgeous. The castle has been transported to a valley with impossibly high cliffs. A red sun flares, circled by floating continents. The horizon appears as the bottom of a basin. You hate it when you get sucked into another dimension? Let's see what's in here. I want to see if they're different. I can't really hear anything. Oh, I know I can't hear anything because I'm looking on the wrong screen. I have to swap. So we have... Sorry, I was trying to figure out, like, okay, how do I, move to the next person? So we have Grant? Okay. Knob? Presto and Triss. That... Okay. Grant, Knob. Grant, Knob, Presto, and Triss. This is a different party. Dang, okay. We have... I'm having a little bit of trouble reading this one. Own Out. Quest. Tuck. With like a symbol after it? Or Tuku? And... Dominance. But it's spelled kind of funny. Hold on, let me think about why that feels like it's spelled so wrong. Like they tried to, yeah, they tried to... Dominance. Yeah. But... Dominance? Yeah, Like they tried to spell dominance, but wrong way. Yeah, right? Oh my god! So we have Raceland! Dalamar, Palin, and Gulthanus. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I recognize one of those. So it's just sort of a, Are they all? All mages. Okay, so Dalamar is another Dragonlance character, wizard, I guess. Palin. No, I just want to look at Palin. No, I don't want to look Paladin. Please, just give me Palin. Raceland's nephew? Thank you, thank you. Gulthanus. Thank you for dumping this on me. This is great. He's another Dragonlance character. Okay. Gulthanus should be an elf. I guess I felt like in here he's best by a mage. I feel so bad now that I'm gonna have to remove one of these parties because I do not want to. We can't get rid of this. We cannot. Oh, is there a way to like dump Sega Genesis carts? Like the save data? Huh. No, we haven't looked at all 4 yet. I'm just really surprised that they're all actually different. Kitiara. Caramon. Tannen? And Sturm. Okay. So this person just really likes Dragonlance. Cart Ripper? Maybe. Can I 3D print one? Is it balanced? I don't know. None of the buttons I'm hitting are working, actually. Is the controller dead? Surely not. Last time I played a game where I got to name the characters, I named them all after flowers. But this time I was thinking maybe I should name them after vegetables. You know, after Chrono Trigger and all that. Maybe? I didn't, like, pull on it or anything, though. I don't think I did anyway. We're gonna see what the default party is like. We are in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. Our people need allies to survive, but the guards must defend our castle. You have been chosen to explore our new home. It's not a Tuma. The gods have given us a second chance. Serve me well and bring us allies. I haven't listened to anything since, like, Kindergarten Cop, when it came out for Arnold. Anthony. Cassandra. Ashley. And Christopher. Oh my god, these are... I hate it. They had to spell Ashley like this when everyone else has, like, normal-ass human names. I don't feel bad. Okay. All the other ones did it on one save. I'm gonna do it on one save, too. We're gonna get rid of the first save, because I cannot do anything about the last 2 saves for sure. And Dominance is funny too. But yeah, we can't send Anthony, Cassandra, and freaking Ashley. No. Okay. Sometimes it just doesn't seem to like going... Oh my god. You can only go right. You can't go left. It was kind of like, wow, why is my left button? Why is my left button not working? You just can't go left. You can only go right. Wait. No. I remember I had this problem with Sonic too. I had this problem with Sonic where it was just like my controller wasn't plugged in all the way. That's it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. It's a user error. I'm not, like, pro-dwarf, but I'm not anti-dwarf either, and if I'm gonna include a non-human, I feel like the safest thing is to replace the fighter with a dwarf. Do I unplug it every time? I unplugged it. I don't Yeah, I do unplug it when it's not in use to save space. I keep the Sega Genesis here, but I clean up a little bit around it. And I also moved the Sega Genesis because I had an air fryer on my table so I could have an immediate s'more. S'more on demand. And I feel like having the air fryer next to the Sega Genesis is probably not a good idea. An elf? Replace the warrior with an elf? The fighter. Sorry, replace the fighter with an elf? Really? You think that would be an okay thing to do? Because, like, I think the cleric should stay. The mage should probably stay. I feel like a thief is also super useful, but, like, what... The fighter-man is always useful, but, Dwarf, short, dwarf, and halfling? No. We're not bringing the average height down that far. Half fighter, half magic. I'm afraid of not having a frontliner, though, I guess. Well, we're probably gonna have a cleric. Oh, female cleric. Hell yeah. The blonde looks like such a nerd. I mean the male one. It's just like the haircut or helmet or whatever he's wearing. Sorry. Yeah, helmet hair. Let's see. Yeah, he does look like the what's going on version of him. What is a good name? Random name. I don't really want to do random name generator because I don't want a fake name. I guess what I really need to do is just look at like food. Yeah, I definitely don't need that. Actually, hold on. This is the worst idea I've had tonight. I'm gonna name them after sweets. Mickey Mouse sounds. Heh. No, I'm gonna go through like Wikipedia for sweets, and see if there's any that sound good. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna learn something new. And we're going to get people hungry when they come in when we explain why is she named Krempog? Well, because that's a Welsh pancake. That's it. Profiterole? Is this Arcanum? No, this is Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Oh, I'm looking at pancakes. Satur Tort. No, Satur Tort. Do you guys know what Satur Tort looks like? I'm gonna show you Satur Tort and why I would never name someone that. I already have a mental image of Satur Tort. This also gives me a very good excuse to show this on stream later. Not on stream, in Discord. This is Satur Tort. He's from Sorcerer Hunters. He's the big bad. All the characters in Sorcerer Hunters are named after sweets. Well, not all of them are named after sweets. Most of them are named after sweets aside from Big Mama and Dota. Dota's daughter. And then there's Potato Chip. But that's still a snack. So, not a name that I feel opposing. Yeah, I guess. One anime-looking character. So, yeah, I guess he's kind of Ashram-like. Is that a problem? Fantasy mecha? No, they've just got giant-ass shoulder pad thingies. Sastrator is so good. I'll look up a Sastrator and see if there's like another name for it. Has Apricot... I don't know if I've ever actually had a Sastrator. So what you're saying is the Sorcerer Hunter's creator had really good taste. There's a Gato Mocha. There's a tiramisu, chocolate mousse, marron glace, and carrot glace. Dundee. Who's the Golden Fantasy mech? Nope, I don't know what you're talking about there. Mikado? Mikado looks interesting. Marlenka looks interesting too. Baumkuchen? Baumkuchen. If I have a dwarf, they're gonna be Baumkuchen. This looks... huh. Sorry, I was looking at the, Buko Pandan cake. Like, that's a very nice green. Too bad. It's 2 words. I don't know if it would really make sense to separate it, to make it just like Buko or Pandan. I'm in for a good time. Hope so. Yes, yes, yes. It's right next to brown sugar and Castella for sponge cakes. It's a leaf. Is it? Oh, from leaves. Huh. Buko could be a name, kind of. I don't think anyone's gonna be out there naming their kid Battenberg. But here we are. There's a frog. Oh my gosh, the frog cakes are really cute. Or hot milk. Let's see. Basbusa? I'm trying to think if there's anything I can, like... There's gotta be a section here. Oh, you can just have a pandan cake. That might solve my problem there. Casada? Sorry, I'm looking through and like, is there a kind of cake that would be a silly name that is a bit more old country? And I think the answer is no, probably not, actually. Probably not. Not specifically, anyway. Kringle. Oh, actually, there is one. I wonder if it's on here. No, it's not. It's a very... The name is... It would be one of those things like, oh, that would be the dwarf name. Presto. Presto was in there, yes. Quesada? Quesada? What's a quesada? Changeo? Mooncakes? Sheila, Hank, Bobby, Eric, Diana, and Presto? I know I'm spending forever here, but we're gonna... This is very important information. We're not gonna be able to change this. A financier cake for the thief. No. Changeo? Presto changeo? Oh, okay. Okay. So... Okay, I'm thinking... Dango? Dango is... Okay, I guess there's like the cakes and then there's sweets. What was the name for that? Let's see. Let's see. Pastries. Japanese bakeries? Yeah. Milfoil. Milfoil is also another Sorcerer Hunter's character, actually. He's one of the knights. I profess I don't really have an interest in Gundams. I watched a bit more Macross, and even then, not a lot. Giant robots are not really my thing, sorry. DoorDash pastries. Food, not flowers. Yeah, it's food this time. Hold on, I'm spelling this out to make sure I remember. I have 2 picked out. I have 2 names. Ho-Ho, Ding Dong, and Twinkie. Mitsudashi. Mitsudashi Dango. Cake Pops. Why do they have nipples on them? I have to stop looking at the cake section. I have to start looking at other ones. I can't just have it all be cakes. There's just like, come on. Oh, actually, hold on. Indian sweets. Because they picked popular sweets that might appear in Japanese media, I'm sure. And they probably went through a lot of them. Oh, actually, maybe I could do... Actually, I wonder how... If you have to have it... Okay. If I can do a space. If I can't do a space, then it's like, well, I can't do a Kaju Katli. And there's also jalebi. Those ones are tasty. Oh, kulfi! I could do kulfi. Kulfi. Custard apple? No, I'm not naming someone custard apple. I say, as I name them kulfi instead, potentially where it is. What does kulfi mean? Kulfi is basically ice cream. McFlurry. Okay, desserts. Japanese desserts. Senbei is a dessert? It's a rice cracker. It's not sweet. It's not sweet. I'm just trying to get desserts. So, we're gonna have Barn Brack, the dwarf, Profiterole, the thief, these are also if these names fit. I feel like Prophet Roll will fit. If Dominance fits, Prophet Roll should. Kulfi is going to either be the Cleric or whatever my last character is. And I have one more slot. Yeah, probably Kulfi the Cleric. Martin McFlurry. Okay, so I'll set up Kulfi right now. We're gonna have on this card. I feel so not bad. It's just more like we have serious D&D nerd, and then we have fucking the person over here who's naming her cleric Kulfi. I don't think so. Oh, you can put symbols, so that's what it is. I thought it was a symbol. I couldn't figure out what it was, but Oh no, I want it back. So she's gonna be yellow. I'm just double checking what the colors look like. Her dex is 16, her wisdom is 15. I'm gonna probably keep rolling. Having dessert with lunch. Yeah, it does seem a little strange, but I can't really complain. I woke up with a s'more. Wisdom of 16. Oh, strength of 9. That should be fine, though, I guess. If I really want... This is, like, better than average, honestly. But should I just hold out for getting, like, wisdom of 17 or 18? We can just keep re-rolling. I will. 16, 12, 12, 15. This is okay. Surely we can do... So average. 18! Hell, look at this score! 18! Con 11 is not great, but everything else is okay, right? Let's get this. This is acceptable, right? You would accept this. The spread is fine. Okay, you know, wait, no, I actually, frick, I was gonna say, like, man, dwarf lady fine, but that's actually just the fighter. I fucked up. You know, we're gonna go with the male. Barm. Oh god, I should have done it the other way. Barmbrack. Yeah, he does look like He-Man, right? Hi, Naruto. Welcome, welcome. We're doing fine. We're just going through character creation because it's gonna last us for some time. I don't know what color he should be. The fighter should probably, well, yeah, the fighter should probably be red. Just seeing what the color options are like. So this is not a great, this is extremely average for the rolls. We're gonna hold out for an 18 strength, I think. Unlimited rolls. If you're gonna let me do this, though, 18 inch. It's kind of, you might as well just let me edit this. Sure, it doesn't have to be point by. Let me just make it all 18 already. It's not getting any better. What edition is this? D&D. It has magic user as a class, and it relies on, the AC is lower the better. Early edition. And yes, what's your class? Dwarf. This man is not a fighter. He is a dwarf. $18! Dex of 15, con of 13. This is not the best. Toblerone. What about American? What's American? Damn it! I could have named... No, I couldn't. I should not have done it. Sorry, I could have named the cleric Blondie. That's a dessert. Chips Ahoy is in the list. Cobbler. I can't name a character Cobbler. The very first thought is, oh no, we'll never get away from like... It'll be like, Cobbler, don't you mean Gobbler? Mm-mm. Scotcheroos. Flan. Grape pie. Ho-hos. Hopia? Hopia. Ooh, actually, maybe that. Hydrox. Need him? Parfait is considered American? Okay, parfait is one of two different things. Crepe. That's so... Sopapilla. Waffle. Oh, I feel bad about waffle. The same thing for waffle too. Damn. Okay. Waffle is my backup if I can't think of anything else because I'm waffling too hard on this decision. But don't. Okay. Is this a good enough stat block, you think? Does con a 13 dex of 50, does this like... Is this acceptable enough to make up for the strength of 18? Or not make up for, like, is the rest of it okay? Dwarves don't eat it. True. Okay. What did I say was the last one? I wrote something down. Okay. I profit roll the thief and one more slot. What does the female thief look like, I wonder? Oh, yeah, okay. Can we fit profit roll? Can I spell profit roll without reading? Did I spell profit roll correctly? I believe I did. Profit roll screen? Yeah, profit roll screen. And let's roll. So she needs high dex. 17, 16, I'm holding out for an 18 dex. I think it was just 12s across the board there. I said that, and yet, like, 16, 16, 14, 17, 10, 11? It could fit. Ho-ho? What do you mean? The names? can let you die here. Here. Names can be huge. Alphas, we have multi-classing at home. It is gotcha rolling. We are rolling at the start of it. I'm gonna check my manual. I'm just gonna grab out the manual that came with the game real quick to double check, like, what stats do they say I should pay attention to? Oh, this smells old. Okay. They don't say what's important for thieves. Powering up. Yeah, it was a little much, the smell. It just smells like old. This is a really good spread. It's just a little worrisome too. Now the last one. So I either pick an elf or a magic user, and I feel like the magic user might be better. I'm gonna see what the female elf looks like, though. Holy, wow, okay. Oh my god, if I had to choose... Fuck. Cheekbones for days? Or... her. The ears, a charm point. Yeah, she has huge ears. The 80s struck both of them. So it'd be male magic user or female elf? Yeah. Honestly, just like looking at the portrait difference between the elves, though, it's kind of like, so the guy just covered half his face with his hair and then put on lipstick. That's like the difference. Not really helping the allegations. Allegations. There's a line for that. I'm not gonna finish it here. Pavlova! Might not be the worst name. No, she just... no. What's in this pile? I'm looking through the Jamaican sweets now. So they have beverages and they have breads and pastries and... Oh wait, no, this is just a Jamaican... Oh, I went to the wrong section. I want Greek sweets. Baklava. Babka? There's Pastelli? Spoon sweets? Cheeses forever. Caramelized plantain? What? Under Greek or in general? Collage? I've not heard of collage. Or Kropel. Craft collage? Maduros? Ah, it's banana. It's a cooking banana. Kropel. Kropel is not coming up with anything. Neither is Krav Kalash. Crab juice? Dough wrapping with powdered sugar and chocolate chips. I don't think I've seen that either. Krav Kalash sounds familiar, but I wouldn't have... It's kind of hard for me to pin it sometimes. Oh, Krav Kalash! It's trying to say, like, hey, did you mean, a Simpsons meat dish? Okay. Cannoli? I'm sorry! Oh! You know why she's called cannoli? No, it's okay. She might be cannoli, okay? Sorry. You know what a cannoli is filled with, right? She's a cannoli. It's not cream exactly, but it's creamy. She's filled with I'm not putting a male elf in here. Cannoli. If anyone was in doubt as to what these characters are named like, Cannoli's gonna fill them in. Thank you for the water. For a second, I thought Chibi were talking about me, and it's kind of like, well, no? And then I realized, oh, you're talking about cannoli. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Because her name is cannoli. I'm so sorry. Cannoli is gonna be blue. God, she's an elf? What does she need that's good? Dex, I guess? A natural no. Oh, it reminds you of oil. Cannoli, to me, is a very, I don't want to say it's a fake name. I can imagine there being strippers named Cannoli. Cannoli is the kind of name you give a cat or a dog. Patience? Really? Oh my god, I'm really glad I didn't name them waffles then, actually, because that was gonna be my backup if I can't think of anything else. I knew someone who named their dolls after foods, after sweets, and they adopted a doll and they were like not sure if they were gonna keep her or not, and they were looking for a name for her, and a friend told me when I told them this story, like, what should the doll's name be? They were like, Waffles. That's what they're doing to her. It is sort of a wow, yeah. And she actually got named Waffles because of that. So yeah, Waffles is gonna be a backup name because I was waffling on the name, and if the last color was blue, that would have been, You finished the old world game? We have created a party nearly. We have, I can't go back, but we have Profiterole the Thief. She's in with the black hair. I just realized I made the party all women aside from the dwarf again, actually. Fuck. Please don't typecast me. The dwarf is Barmbrack. The cleric at the top in blonde, the other blonde in the party, we're bookended by blondes here, is Kulfi. No, you can see the dwarf female on the screen. She's next to the male elf. And the elf's name is Cannoli. What do you mean that's what? Do you mean the dwarf woman portrait? Yeah, a little bit. She just looks so wide-eyed. Yeah. Barmbrack is keep the nerd-a-wells away. For a second, I thought you just accidentally typed 1E2 extra, like keep the nerds away. Keep cannoli away. Go for a cannoli. Ah. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch. We could all go for a cannoli, I think. There's nothing wrong with the blonde elf. It's a perennial favorite, isn't it? A churro? Blonde's boring. Do you want a redhead? What's a concha? Sadness, he's strong enough, not strong enough to keep it. Cannoli's innocence was lost long ago. You know how old she is? Oh, right. I realized, wait, you have a type J. Yeah, I'm sorry she's not represented here. Sorry there's no huge hats. A tarot? A cornet? Cornet? A chocolate cornet? They was simply too early in time. They did not appreciate them at this stage. I don't think that this stat block is good. Hello! Hello! Dex 18. Int 15. Strength 17. Cannoli's gonna manhandle whoever she wants. Actually, her charisma's only 11, so maybe not, but she'll just, like... God, the alternate skills. She's just gonna muscle lady her way into people's hearts or something. This is a charisma dump party. I'm gonna double check to see what it says about, like, what does a elf need. Strength, that's it. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with this. Int is pretty good. It's not a tumor. We're in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. It's not a tumor. Our people need allies to survive, but the guards must defend our castle. You have been chosen to explore our new home. The gods have given us a second chance. He's got pearly whites. Serve me well and bring us allies. Goodbye, game 1. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break now that we've created our party. Oh, no. It's just like, do I leave them here? I'll leave the party here. The Duke is a kind and patient man. The Duke is a kind and patient man. Okay, I'll leave it here. Get yourselves a drink. 21 on Intimidate! Oh, yeah. Cannoli girl. We'll get him. We'll get him. Okay, sorry about that. I had to do something with the cat. Okay. And I have more tea. Nearly the last of it. Yeah, I just had to give her some medication. Let's see. You got a little ice cream as a treat. What kind of ice cream? Kulfi? Maple chocolate chip pancake? That's a lot of flavors to jam into one ice cream. Like maple chocolate chip, yeah, pancake too? Like, the pancake flavor would be like dough? Like, bready? Bready is not the right word. Or I wonder if they're just kind of mentally extending the maple flavor a bit. Oh, buttermilk. So like, wait, buttermilk? Ice cream? I've seen sweet cream, but not buttermilk. And cake pieces. Okay, cake pieces, sure. I'll have to see if that's available near me. Crispy bits left in the pan after a Sunday roast flavored potato chips. Doesn't sound good. Deglazed pan flavor. A super chemically sorbet. Are you sure that maybe it's just that... Did it taste super chemically to everyone or just to you? Because, just thinking about when I had something that tasted super chemically to me, and other people it tasted fine. So it was kind of like, oh, this is a like dye or something tastes bad. Super tangy. All I can think was, are you sure you weren't allergic to something in there? Are you sure? Because that sounds like that sounds like, you know, what like bananas shouldn't make you tingle. I think you're allergic. Please stop eating bananas. Great chips. That doesn't, yeah, no, I totally get it. Like meat flavored chips are good. Meat and potatoes, never a bad combination. New York ice cream brands. Salty pimp. Someday. Someday I'll go back to that ice cream shop. I don't think it was allergic for my case. I think it's more of like, I think there's a genetic component to being sensitive to certain components that are used in like a certain red dye in America. So I think it was that. I hadn't heard of it before, but when I saw like why does this taste bad to me and great to everyone else, and looking up like, well, there's this dye that could be causing it. Flavored seltzers. No, I mean, if I do have the cilantro soap gene, I like the taste of soap then. So I don't think I have it. Because I am fine with cilantro. I can do cilantro. I do have the smell asparagus gene though. Soap tasting? No, I'm not doing that. I think there's something to bring good to for that. I swear there's another one that has eaten... There's probably been multiple that eat soap. I smell asparagus too hard. So if you eat asparagus, it makes you smell. I can smell that smell. The smelly smell of people who have eaten asparagus. Yeah. I'm peeing it. Ugh. Like bloodhounds? How many have eaten a candle on stream? I don't know. We don't... Okay, I was gonna say, we don't eat the candles, and it's like, wait, no, yeah, that was in the listing. That was, in fact, in the listing. Pisparagus, yes, exactly, pisparagus. Well, no, okay, it's not like you smell asparagus all the time. You smell the... Okay, I will fully explain it. You guys, I will, if you haven't heard, if you eat asparagus, it will make your pee smell. And not everyone can smell the smelly asparagus pee smell. So you'd have to get close enough to, like, someone's pee to smell that. But, so that's not something you're gonna see all the time. But you will be reminded when you later go to use the toilet that you ate asparagus. Grilled asparagus does taste very good. I had it in the past, like, week. But you know. You're reminded. Lived your life like a candle in the winds. Thank you, Jordan. No, Delson, humans have that issue too. And it's not that it smells like asparagus, it smells bad. It smells like, oh, do I have a medical issue? No, you just ate asparagus. Kind of like if you guys had any of the special burgers from Burger King or whatever, or like very strongly dyed things, you'll think, oh, I'm dying, aren't I? That shouldn't be that color. It's fine. It's not lemon scented. No, you don't. Do not eat asparagus on date night. Do not eat asparagus on date night. The war has weakened us. I actually don't know if it only affects pee or not, but you know, it's probably better to be safe than sorry. Counterbalance with pineapple? How much pineapple? Never mind. I don't know how much pineapple you need for that. Can eat 2 cans of pineapple. You can eat 2 cans. Do you need to eat 2 cans, though, to get the benefits? We are in a strange... Oh, sorry. It's Onatuma. We are in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. Our people need allies to survive, but the guards must defend our castle. So you have been chosen to explore our new surroundings. TikTok trends? The what? Orange, what is the TikTok trends? I honestly do not know. I'm talking about a different pineapple thing, maybe. Unless it's like... Unless it's the same thing as just come back up, in which case... Oh my god, Deacon, this is the most suffering +1. But very good. No, no, what? No, I have not seen that, Orange. I'm talking about... Orange, I'm talking about pineapple juice making your cum taste good. Better. That bit. heard this Kool-Aid pineapple juice thing in my life. Oh, I'm sorry. You were trying to move it away, and I steered it directly right back into the storm. We're talking about things that change your body composition. It's not a tumor. Serve me well and bring me allies, and I will reward you. Yeah, you're right. They keep formation really well. Can we steal some stuff? No, we can't. What's in here? Oh! Oh, even... Okay, other people had not quite picked up that you're trying to resurrect. Yeah, someone else said that it looks like Ultima 5 or 6. Maybe that was Delson in Discord. King's listening to the discussion. Why is Cannoli keep... Cannoli, what a freak. I'm just RPing Cannoli, jeez. It is good to see our wise Duke has assigned this important task to such brave adventurers. Please bring me any artifacts you find so that I may study them and learn more about this strange new world. I will pay you well for anything that can help me in my studies. Hopefully what I learn will benefit you as well. Yeah. I didn't actually like come over to talk to you, man. So there's just these two men walking around. Were two men. This perspective is a little sickening in a way. We all wish you well in your journey. Sword shop? Welcome! I'm sorry, but due to the recent war, my stock is low. How may I help you today? I'm gonna check on what our I'm gonna save again. Let's look at the inventory. An axe and a shield for him. Profit roll has... Okay. She just has a spear. And she has a mace. Panera yes. I like the lemonade, but I only drank half at a time. I only tried it after the whole thing. It was tasty. Diabetic shock. Yeah, I don't really need that. No one needs that, in fact, but more so, I don't really like pineapple. I like pineapple. I don't drink pineapple juice on its own or anything like that. I don't go for it. The particles responsible for the smell of garlic are smelled sleep between the... Really? Really? Second edition wizard kit, battle mage. I like cold tea. Ham on pizza. Ugh. I like it with chicken. Hawaiian chicken. Sweet and savory. But not really on its own. Okay, we have weapons and armor, and then there's someone else up here, which is the magic, I guess? Okay, oh, this is a caravan shop. Okay. Fuck you gotta walk. Okay, we can't talk to them. Is this the kitchens? This is the kitchens. I've heard a rumor there's a monster in the city's dungeon. The Duke is a kind and patient man. Oh, I realized maybe... she's the face, I guess. The beastmen come from the north. Beastmen have a camp to the northwest. Beware of the swamps. The beastmen bear ancient markings. There are dinosaurs in the swamps. Can we... Wow, thank you for this design. Well, I only have to do this like once, ever. Empty building. Equip yourselves well before venturing forth. Yes, the plan. Grimy hot sauce. How hot are you gonna go? How hot can you take it? Some spells don't work in this new lands. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, what is this in here? Oh, it's a dude in a bush. Praise the maker that we have been spared. The war is weakened us. Yep, yep. There are no sick or hurt among you, but my blessing I leave with you. Sorry, we gotta explore everything in the area, right? Before we leave. Some spells don't work in this new lands. This spot is reserved for Cannoli! Oh, Cannoli already has a grave. Oh my gosh. That is... Is it just because Cannoli is the character that's selected right now? I'm gonna double check that. No, it seriously is reserved for Cannoli. And this one's for Barmbrack, which means the last one is for Profiterole. I can't check. It won't let me check this specific one. They have a grave for the non-humans. That's so fucked up. Why did they pick the non-humans only to get graves? Many ladies he cherished, and now he has perished. Here lies Todd, he angered a god. He boasted of his might, but death was his plight. Here lies poor Mel, he cast the wrong spell. Can I read any other ones? A thief that did think has become quite extinct. He quenched his thirst, but the water was cursed. Here lies Luis, a thief shouldn't sneeze. Here lies Dwight, a knight he did smite. I did not read smite. Trying to walk in between. This dwarf was much feared till he tripped on his beard. Eric was given to Rome. Eric was given to Rome. All that's left is a stone. Yeah, I thought I saw shite. Look, the H and the M look kind of close. He's dead, Jim! He's dead, Jim! Actual real hardware console. He's dead, Jim. I can't believe I missed that on the first go-arounds. They came, they saw, they died. Okay, so all we have is armor and weapons to get. Welcome! Okay, stock is low. We'll see if we can make her wear armor. Thank you. I have to get used to the controls too. Whoop. Can she not equip a leather armor? I thought that thieves could equip leather armor. Let me check. Oh, because they can't be readied. Okay. Okay, so what I can do here is... all we can do is leather armor. I'm going to take inventory of stats. Excel spreadsheet time. Can't make an 80s elf wear a practical leather gambeson. I'm thinking about how I'm going to organize this sheet. If it's going to be exactly the same. Okay. 16, 11, 15, 18, 15, 13... I just wanted it to be 6. No, I didn't want a date. Please don't make it a date. It should just be a number. Okay, hit point max. We have... oh, I should probably... yes, it's fine. AC... 8... No. No, the Shibari is not armor at all. Kulfi? Actually, I wonder if I should put them all on the same page, all on the same sheet. Can I duplicate the sheet? Barmbrack. Okay, Barmbrack is 18, 10, 12, 15, 13, 12. He is 9 out of 9. His AC is 7. Barmbrack. Let's copy that one again. Next is Profiterole. And her number is going to be a little fucky, actually, because I'm going to transfer the leather armor to him. Oh, I should have... You know what? I'll adjust that later. Items. Like, default AC. You know, AC calculation stuff, because, like... Barmbrack now has an AC of 5, but I want to make sure I understand, like... Armor. Current armor. It's leather, which means it is -2? So some... Actually, I guess I should have, like, default AC. D7. Default AC, and then, like, current AC. Am I taking this too seriously? Never. So this is sum of... What do you mean there's a problem? D2 minus... F3. I need to make that a different thing. D2 minus F3. Why? Oh, D3 minus F3. Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Characters. Okay, profitable roll is 16, 16, 14, 17, 10, 11. She has 4 hit points. Her AC by default is 7. So they're... And then we have one more. We have cannoli. Cannoli is 17, 15, 14, 18, 13, 11. 7 hit points. AC of 6? Damn, girl. Oh, that's why it was like that. Okay. Can I just keep buying... Oh, actually, what I have to do is... Everyone has their own pile of armor, or pile of money, it looks like. So we'll find out now what it looks like. What are their ACs? Kolfi has an AC of 6 now. She had 8. Okay, so if my calculations are correct, Warmrack is at 5. Profiterole has 5. And she has 4. Okay. I should probably make some of these bold. so I have a better idea of like what's in place because of my calculations. Okay, Red Sancho Battle Bikini. What? Obviously, you want it to be a date, right? Not 6 out of 6. Not that I should use 6 out of 6 because that would make things more I don't know enough Excel to be like, make it look 6 out of 6, but when you're doing calculations, think about it this way. This game may not have Fako. It may be something different. So the only thing this group sold was leather armor, right? Yeah, all they sold was leather armor. Well, everyone needed leather armor anyway. We're gonna save. Okay. What have you got, my man? A staff, a dagger, a spear, and a sling. I don't know what she can use. A staff or a sling? Oh. She's a fighter. Or, no, she just doesn't have a dagger on. Why doesn't she have a dagger? Okay, I just didn't assign it, that's why. Okay, he just doesn't have anything else. We'll give him a sling as well, I think. Just in case. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. We'll sell the staff. He's gonna buy a sling. Can we do more than one weapon in this case? We can. Oh, we can view the map. Hold on. Is this the entire world? Because, yeah, I think this is the entire world as far as we can see it. Also, what are the options? Oh, those bar graphs are tiny. We're gonna turn those off for now. That does not provide us enough information. Can change the roster? Okay, it's just who's in front. One meager pixel. Did I see an exit point aside from... No, I don't think I did. I think it was just the one spot. We can only exit north. I think. Yeah. Do you hear that, right? Wow, okay. That far, huh? It's pretty! Oh my gosh, it's actually like a little maze. But I shouldn't be going this direction. I should be going, like, down. This is boss music. When I say boss music, okay, like, when I say boss music, I don't mean like an enemy boss, I guess. Like, we're the boss. We're so cool. Whoa. Nice trees. Here we go. The map did not lie. Profiterole and Cliffy are worried about crossing the bridge. I don't know how to deal with this, because, okay. They're worried about crossing the bridge? This is original D&D. Even for, like, regular D&D, you start with pretty low hit points if you're not a fighter. She's just a... Like, a wizard can get killed really freaking easy. To get the boss's food! I wake up to him chewing things. Modify by con. Her con is... Oh, I don't have a wizard. The best thing I have is a elf. Her con is 13. Yeah, I can get really unlucky. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I'm gonna read from the hint book, because there is an introduction to it. I don't have the file. I have the physical book. The knight who escorts... The introduction. The knight who escorts you limps up to the door to Duke Barrack's throne room and enters, bidding you to follow. The Duke's battle-scarred face shows the strain of the last few days. He wearily glances up and gestures for you to approach his throne. Gather around, heroes. Oh, sorry, this is the Duke's face. Or not face, Duke's voice. It's not a tumor. Gather around, heroes. Our situation is most desperate. We are in a strange world, beset by foes on all sides. Hordes of monsters assault the castle walls, scaling higher with each fresh attack. I see only one end to this. Our people will be slaughtered. Our only hope of survival is to find help. You must explore our new world. Investigate the deepest recesses of the valley. You must find allies to save us. Marmillion, my chief counselor, has compiled this book to aid you. It contains his own observations and the notes of other members of my staff. Scouts and prisoners account for most of the information about the valley. No telling how true much of it is, but you'll find out. Take this book and consult it when you need a guide. More than this, we cannot tell you. You must set out at once. We'll try to hold out until you return with help. Leave now. Well, like... The book. More specifically, the book. He actually gives us a book. This is... Oh my god, it's written in character! Concerning this book of knowledge. A preface by Marmillion, Chief Counselor to Duke Barrack. This book you now hold contains the sum of our knowledge about this strange world. I have been charged by my lord, Duke Barrack, to assemble such facts as are known or guessed about our new environment. No effort has been spared to compile the accumulated wisdom of the finest experts we have among us. I, of course, am Duke Barrack's most trusted advisor. My knowledge of artifacts, languages, and ancient cultures should prove invaluable during the course of your adventures. For matters of equipment, armor, weapons, and the like, I have gathered the well-oiled words of Billion, the head of the Merchants Guild. Though his manner offends me, he has much to say about preparing for your quest and using the aforementioned equipment. Sylvic, Captain of the Guard, is a rough, crass old campaigner who can advise you on matters of battle. This is a subject to which I am totally unfamiliar, so I defer to his judgment. The topic of arcane lore falls to Valimus, the castle's master mage. Valimus is an aged spellcaster whose knowledge of magical spells and spellcasting is unsurpassed. Amelia is the high priestess of the castle shrine. I have never seen a more dedicated follower of Ka the Preserver. Her words on clerical powers and duty should be of great aid to you. I mean, we have the ability to quantify our own stats here, right? So why not the enemy? D4, D60, or D10. No, because no barbarians. Okay. Much of our knowledge about this valley and its inhabitants comes to us courtesy of Slyke, Duke Barrack's most skilled interrogator. Slyke is a diviner of great renown. His extraordinarily effective techniques enable Slyke to wrest information from even the most hostile prisoners. Slyke prefers to be called the Great Unburdener, as he feels like keeping secrets locked within is unhealthy and a burden on the body and mind. Would that we all approach each new day's work with the enthusiasm and cheer that Slyke brings to his endeavors. You know, there's an anime about that. I should have continued that on my own. We six shall be your guides for this adventure. Take this tome of compiled wisdom with you and consult it as often as necessary during your quest. Okay, so then there's a section in here on combat by Sylvic. Where it's like, the Lord Marmillion wants me to tell you about battle, since he knows a little about it. Well, I've been fighting all my life, and I got the scars to prove it. Here's the straight stuff on fighting. So many apostrophes, there's like no G's on this page. Ain't nothing noble about slugging out one-on-one. Things like that. Yeah, the torturer, pretty voice. Notes on the Valley and its Inhabitants by Slyke, the Great Unburdener. Okay. I don't think I need to read the thing on battle right now. How different can it be? Famous last words. We do have the bit on Slyke. From Slyke. The Great Unburdener. When Marmillion approached me with the idea of entering my notes into a guidebook for those who are to explore this new world, I was overjoyed. What a chance to enlighten folk about my chosen profession. Mention interrogation, and most people think only of bizarre and unpleasant things. Too few appreciate the artistry and skill that goes into unburdening my clients of the secrets that are locked deep inside of them. Most people are ignorant of my profession. They view my skills as a form of magic. I will privately admit that I employ no mystical techniques when questioning clients. I work on their minds in many subtle ways, often obtaining information without the client suspecting anything. The key is to get clients to relax as much as possible. Thus, my workroom is a pleasant place designed to put my clients at ease. Oh my gosh, he's actually really good at his job. I feel my clients appreciate the enthusiasm and pride I bring to every interview. We get to the point very quickly, believe me. I see through deceit, laying bare the inner truth that lies deep within. It is a rare client who does not unburden himself early on in an interview, though often he does not even realize that I have found what I have sought. I have total confidence in the information my clients impart to me. My methods ensure complete and truthful disclosure. During an interview with a large and rather stubborn beastman, I learned of a beastman encampment to the northwest of our castle. My client told me that this is the camp from which beastman scouts attack the castle. My clients have confirmed the reports of our scouts have brought back. The castle side of the bridge is the least dangerous area of the valley. Things are much tougher across the bridge. The swamp southeast of the castle is said to be crawling with powerful monsters of all sorts. Enter at your own risk. One especially cooperative Azcan warrior spoke of a cavern hidden behind a waterfall. A number of clients told of hidden entrances to secret areas throughout the valley. Many of these entrances are reported to be in the cliff walls, but they're so well concealed that you have to stumble upon them to find them. Marmillion has a note. I wish to add a note to Slik's comments. Whenever you return to the castle after a prolonged absence, visit me. Please, he says, please visit me. Much may have changed since you were last here. Oh. We have castle maps and notes. There. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh my, how, this game. The castle maps and notes, compiled by Marmillion. The knowledge contained herein is known only to a few. Duke Barrack forbids you to speak of it to anyone you meet. For the secret areas of the castle, I have gathered the notes of those who know each area best. There are many secret areas within and underneath the castle. Make certain that you explore them all, as they hold many items that will prove useful for your quest. As for the areas beyond the castle, Slik has total confidence in the sincerity of his clients, but I am less than certain the veracity of this information. View it with a slightly skeptical eye. The castle. Duke Barrack's throne room holds 3 areas of interest to you. Explore all 3 before you venture forth into the valley. We're gonna head back to the castle because, hello, what do you mean? I did see they mentioned a dungeon, but I didn't see anything interactable. So there's a prison tower, a western guard tower, and an eastern guard tower. There's a laboratory for the magic shop. There's an inn cellar. Oh my gosh. There's a couple pages of stuff in here. Yeah, we're heading back. We would get slaughtered pretty quickly, I feel like, otherwise, maybe. Not because I looked at what items are available, just the fact that, like, what do you mean there's so much in the castle before we even leave? Insular. Oh, I have to, like, go real far in here. Actually, is this a sign? Can we, like, interact with that? No. Okay, not. Also, I didn't go in here. The magic shop! Okay. I see why. Let's find that door. Let's find these secret places. You are in a guard tower. Yeah, I thought so. I was... We're gonna save? I didn't think it would be like that. Okay. So we just have to, like, hit it from the right area. So there's Eastern Guard Tower and Western Guard Tower. And then there's something over here, maybe? Yes. Weathered steps lead to a dark dungeon. Keys on the wall fit the west door. What the hell is that? That's a face on the wall. Why are there holes? What's going on here? A giant. Oh God, this is the like attack right now. Damn you. Attack right now. Get fast. Okay. Oh, she used a spell. It's okay. I probably don't need to worry about it. We're going to... Can she do any spell? Okay. I thought for a second I missed something. We're gonna go heal real quick if we can. Okay, actually, can we just rest here? Well, look at her spell list. All she has is sleep. Okay. Yes. 48 hours! God, I really hope they don't care about time. You'll find lots of things. Yeah? Silver carvings line the corridor. The smell of incense fills the air. So west is... Oh, we found something. So that's the exit. Colby picked up the staff. The door to the south is carved with cherry wood. What's that? Nothing? Okay. Why is it dead ends? That feels so strange. A small oh, oh, a bathroom, okay. Elf knowing sleep, because they can't get caught in it, you mean? It's... Okay. I see. There's no treasure in any of these? Okay. Okay. We're gonna go back to one of those places because there's apparently a secret thing there. Guard tower. A hatch bolted from the other side leads to the roof. We can't get up. I fucking accidentally cast something again. I hate this. So apparently there's a secret, secret room. You're gonna confine yourself to only a grass mat. So this is the exit. So if we do this again, trying to figure out baby's first secret room. Baby's first secret room. We are at the entrance. That's cell number 1. We have to walk past all the cells. Okay, I went the wrong way. Okay, if this is the door. Go up 1. Oh! We just have to walk through it, basically. Can only find the secret door, and Prophet Roll picks up the gauntlets of ogre power. Oh. Gauntlets of ogre power, that seems a bit, that seems very good. But it's also like, who gets it? Because looking at their stats, Barnbrack already has an 18. Cannoli has a 17. Kulfi can take it. What does Kulfi's stats look like? Kulfi now has an 18 strength. Thank you. I feel like I should do something, because now it's like, well, we have base stats and then we have boosted stats. Huh, okay. I'm gonna make another section of this for like a base stats. Actually, no, I should make another column thing for this. Oh my god. Don't you love spreadsheets? Okay. We're going to put in gauntlets of ogre power. Strength is 18. I don't know how to like mathematically do that. God. Just thinking about like that really, you know, this fucks up so much shit in general. Like just, it's not a bonus or anything like that. It's just a flat like 18. Let's see. So there's that in here. There is some other secret areas. Which is basically... We're re-exploring. Hi, Uncle Vanza. Welcome, welcome. I learned that I do not have a discerning eye when it comes to any of this stuff. There are secret areas you would never have dreamed of. You just have to hug the wall. But not like that. Eye of the beholder. What line is that? I don't know. I simply stumble upon these at the store. So I have things like I surprisingly don't have things out of order because I picked up Pool of Radiance and that is like the first in its series, but that's also because they never made any other NES games in English for that series. A secret panel leads to a magic laboratory. Hit every door. That worked. The wall is scarred by flame and acid. That was like a marker for a trap. Good morning, SW. Is there a kitchen? Is there a kitchen cellar? I mean, I can make this way shorter by using the by hand holding the guide. A trapdoor leads to a damp cellar. We're actually gonna save first. Have a good night. Have a good night, Jay. Sleep well. Oh, rotten wood chips are ground into the floor. We got a +1 axe. At this stage, I'm not actually using the guide. I'm just wandering. Small pieces of flour and rice litter the floor. Is that it? No, surely there might be a little bit more. That's it. Okay, that's it. But we got an axe +1. Actually, who got it? Who got it? Maybe she can use a regular axe. There we go. Oh! Is that a good thing? For the Sega Genesis? Like they worked on the Sega Genesis version? I'm guessing. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, I did start late. I started at like, what, 10:30? Let's see. We just go... I did see there was something here, like associated with this. Question is where? Where can we enter in? No, I just need a nap. Do I just need to hit every frickin' tile to find it? There is also an MS-DOS version, too. I do know that, like, for some games, or rather... I don't know how easy it used to be to work on different systems for this sort of thing and make them consistent. So it's kind of a, did they have the same design docs and had to program differently, or what? There we go. This tower has been converted to a crypt. Is this out? Noble family of Sperry Glen resides in this crypt. For a second I thought they meant like they were still alive in that crypt. Like, yeah, they just made it into their house. No biggie. Noble Knight Kenny Wing honors this crypt. Okay. You feel the eyes of the wizard Castellari, who still haunts his resting place. The fiefdom of Lindstrom holds this crypt for future use. The remains of a fighter lies to the west. Barnbrack picked up the +1 chainmail. Hell yeah! I didn't need to buy all that armor. It's fine, I guess. Okay, we already got that one. You pick up through the remains of the king offered. We're just scavengers, really. This is so much easier to parse. Okay, I'm gonna double check that I hit everything. It's very important we loot all the corpses. Yeah, okay, we did. We're gonna sell the extra armor because we don't need it. Literally, we are the last hope of our kingdom. I don't know if Prophet Roll can use an axe. I should probably check first. Oh, she can! Dang, okay, girl. 8 hours. Okay. Murder hopos? That's us, the murder hopos. Reveal that the reason why the game was made difficult? Yeah! Yeah! Level 2? No, level 2 wasn't the hard one. Level 3 was the hard one with the monkeys. The monkeys. Wait, shit. Is that level 2? No, I thought the hyenas was level 2 for some reason. But thinking of it plot-wise, like, no, just can't wait to be king has to be level 2, isn't it? Frick. Okay. If you don't get the monkeys right, you're doomed. Yeah, I was thinking the elephant graveyard was 2. Okay, we got the cellar, we got the magic shop laboratory. We got the shrines. No, we got the cemetery tower. And I did not find the shrine. Okay, there's one more after that. They actually also have art in the book. I will get it for next time. I guess I didn't try this specifically. This one panel. No, how do you get in though? The picture just shows it like over here somewhere. They don't tell you exactly where it is. It's like old pencil drawings, essentially. No, ink. It's ink. Old ink drawings. They've got, oh, it's really sweet. Like, I'm guessing people's parties, essentially. Drawn up, like, kind of like a waiting, everyone lined up to go buy and sell goods, essentially. Or they're waiting for something else. I don't know. They're just lined up. They show the picture of what's in there. They don't show you how to get in. Unless you have to, like, go down? Echo the dolphin guy. So there's a small listing of people who do these games. A hidden mechanism? I'm hitting A now everywhere and I'm not finding it. I'm trying to, like, go down here too. I'll just have to pass on it. I can't find it. Unless it's outside. Oh my god, it was outside. Oh my god. I would never have found that. Potions of healing. A secret door and a staff of healing. Just go around the side of the building. Okay, there was one more, and this is another one where it would be like, I don't know if I could find this on my own. It is the Northeastern Castle Tower. Okay, I see. I didn't see exactly where it is, but it's more like, the reason for this area existing. The reason for this. You wouldn't have checked here, would you? A +1 sword, okay. Hatch built it from the other side, leads to the roof. Yeah, they're not letting me up. Who gets a +1 sword? The elf? The elf maybe can. There's so many items in hands already. Okay. Yeah, but the dwarf already has a +1 axe. Speed to the adventurers. I've gathered everything of worth from this little shanty town. Now we can head out. I talked about having to do inventory management on Pool of Radiance, and I stopped doing inventory management on my Excel spreadsheet over here. Because, like, oh, I forgot. I updated this person's armor. I'm gonna mark that down. He has an AC of 2 now. Oh my god. He doesn't have leather armor. He has, chainmail +1. Right. +1 chainmail. So it has a. He also has a shield too. I forgot about that. Thank you for the water. We're basically just like smashing our face against every wall. Trying to find the edges, all the traps. Not traps, the other things. Okay, default AC was not in fact 7. I'm gonna transfer the items, both the shield and the armor, to someone else to find out what his true AC was, because I think it was probably 8. Yeah, he had an default AC of 8. So shield is 1. Current AC is minus G3. Well, minus G2, minus G3. If I go back and simply apply the chainmail, He has an AC of 3. Chainmail plus 1 is a 5? Can your AC go to negatives? Good night, Orange. Sleep well. Okay. Now we're ready for outdoors. I guess we'll find out if we're starting with a 2. Okay. There's a note on the valley from Vermilion. In the valley, as I mentioned earlier, we are forced to rely primarily on information obtained by Slyke. Great pains have been taken to ensure that this information is as accurate as possible. Always remember, however, that our sources do not have our best interests in mind. With that warning, read on. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if they actually expect us to leave the, like, cross that bridge yet. Surely they do, though? Surely they do. So sit to the northwest was the Beastman's area. But how far to the northwest? Do I just have to... Okay, we're fighting. 2 small beastmen. Oh, they didn't even change the noise. She's kind of a bad spot. I'm gonna double check. Because I feel like, am I misunderstanding? I don't need to know how to attack. Yeah, I do. Yeah, in fact, I actually really do. Okay. More so like the red around the item to the right, is that the item that is currently selected for hitting, or is that not? Because it feels like it is, and that's not what I wanted to use. Because they're using the red crosshairs as a, like, this is what you're doing. We whiffed. we got him. It's just a lot of bad luck, I guess. I guess this is just low level. Everyone's really bad. I'm hitting A for everything. I want it all to be melee, you know? 48 gold pieces. I didn't think there'd be so much whiffing. Is that a dog? We just gotta go... Oh, we already crossed the river? No way. No, we didn't. It's like we're right on the edge. It just looks like we have. Okay. This is so colorful, though. I wasn't expecting this. Not after Pool of Radiance, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, a boar. Easy. What is it like? Maybe... Aha! Okay. Is it rated E for everyone? Do these sort of games have that kind of rating? It's one player. It's got a patent. It does not say anything about a rating on the box. There's no rating. All I can think of is like, this isn't your daddy's system, but at the same time, I don't know, would that be a Commodore 64? What kind of sexy games are on the Commodore 64? I say as I think about there was Rocky Horror Picture Show on it. Oh, we're ambushed. Hairy beastmen. Oh no. Somebody save me. I know I should focus fire. Okay, we got one down. Oh! There's 3 over there. I didn't realize. 2 of them are dead. Let's see. Action economy has us in shambles. A little bit. They're coming back. I really hope we can just, like, go revive them. He's still standing? Okay, he's dead. I guess we were blocked. Is there a limit to how far we can travel? I guess there is. This is nice. I can't do anything, I guess, like the sling even. They were for the non-humans, the only ones who are left standing, by the way. As long as we defeat them. It's okay. And as long as we can, heal them. We did it! We only died like twice. 492 gold pieces. Okay, we're gonna go back to town. How far away can town be? Nope, nope, nope. No snakes. We're so close. If they're dead, we're gonna reset. I don't know. We'll find out how expensive revives are. The game can't be that I mean, the other game is pretty unforgiving, actually, but you know. That's it. That's it. Unless they stole a whole lot of gold from me. They didn't tell me anything. Like, let me check the instructions again to make sure, like, they didn't be like, yo, every time you go heal here, it's gonna cost you. No, there's nothing about the cost. What is death? We're in a world where we're being beaten by goblins all the time, and now a hairy beastman too. Why can't they do this for every Tom, Dick, and Harry who shows up? Huh? Let's talk about Maximilian now that we've done one thing. We've done a single thing. Okay. It is good to see our wise. It is good to see our wise Duke has assigned this important task to such brave adventurers. Please bring any artifacts you find so that I may study. Blah, 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 blah. We didn't find anything. Sorry, I just beat up some beastmen. I got beat up by beastmen too. Sorry, gonna check what that, like, is there anything else that is associated with that particular area? Specifically. Okay. It's not like there's like a secret passage that leads to a dungeon or anything like that. Where? These sprites are so pretty though. Oh, the waterfall. The thing behind the waterfall that they talked about. I'm gonna back out real quick so we can save. I don't super manage my inventory. And now knowing that death is cheap, well, what can you do? Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh shit! I didn't reassign inventory to the dead people. It's more like, how do you use the Staff of Healing? It's prepped, but how do you actually use it? I think I used it on the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Everyone's just, oh my god, he's gonna die. You can see it in his eyes. You can see it in Barnbrack's eyes. He's going to die. If I'm not careful, okay. I don't know if the staff is limited. That's what freaks me out. Like, what if the staff is limited? I will treat it as if it's not limited for now. We just have to do everything as fast as possible. Are those hypnotoads? Are they coming this way? I thought they were. They are. I hate it, tiger beetles. Oh my god, they killed him in one shot! Oh my god, okay, we're running. Holy hell. Ghetto. They really don't like the demi-humans. Whoa, okay. We're not getting into that fight now. Where's my map? Okay, I need to go south. I feel like I've gone too... Right? Praise Ka, or whatever it is. Free healing. Four deaths. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Surely they won't keep track of how many deaths are in the game, right? How many times have you fucked up and, like, cost us thousands of diamonds? How fragmented is your soul? From the constant resurrections. Oh, I need to adjust my party. We're going to change the roster. We will further change the roster. Actually. And we will adjust the inventory because he needs to... Why do they have to drop things? Okay, we'll try that next time. The what? No, Ka is the god of the local shrine or something. Ka the Preserver. Amelia is the name of the priestess. It's a little bit worrisome, like maybe I wasn't supposed to be in there since they literally one-hit me. Do I lose experience actually every time I die? Oh, he only needs like 97 to hit next level. Let's check that out again actually, because I realize now like, okay, everyone's level 1, but Jesus. Some of them are really far. pawn. 13, 13, 11, 10. Barmbrack stayed 13. I'm glad I took notes on it. So smart. Writing down what the values were. A giant leech. Woo! One hit! Or like one series of hits. And it just immediately demolished her. She wasn't even in the front. Okay, that's another one down. That's why Barmbrack is leveling up. Also, I guess because he's a dwarf. Maybe it's easier. Well, we're going back to town. Who could have foresaw that coming? I'm lost. What do you mean I can't go through here? Actually, can I? I did see an options. Okay, it's not that kind of thing. It's a back menu option. Okay, am I like too far up north? Yeah, okay. I'm too far up north. So I just have to go down like this. Okay, I see. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'm a little worried about how the XP splitting is gonna go, if he's gonna level up this quickly. Or more like, is it only he who puts the last hit gets the experience? In which case, ooh, that's gonna be rough. Next time I'll definitely have out the hint book guide for this, just because the in-character things for it seem great. Like, so much... They really want you to buy the hint book. They put so much effort into, like, building out the world more than they can fit into the video game. I don't think Milestone was a thing. Can I, like, not get through here? Can we fit here? No. Wait, maybe we can pass through here. No. Well, DMs probably did it on their own, but I don't know if it was a thing in the books. If anyone knows, however, feel free to drop that on us. Enlighten us. Backseat me on how D&D used to be back in the day. Unironically. The color coding was pretty good choice here, though. Like, for the characters. It's a really nice little bit of customization. To help make the party... Like, each of the different classes have their own sprite, but just the additional being able to choose, like, ah, yes. Of course the cleric is green. My fighter is yellow. I don't know where I'm going, but that's okay, isn't it? hell is this? What is this area? Can we get in the middle of it? Whoa! A giant crab and a giant leech. Oh shit! They don't have anything equipped! I forgot again! I've been wandering around with them having a weapon. Okay. This one we're gonna actually swap her in. Oh, I didn't. She doesn't have it prepared. Is it because she died? She doesn't have it prepared anymore and she had to rest more? Frick. Okay. I guess that's it. It's not so desperate that we need. Dead. Okay, you could tell when they're about to die because she lost all her items before she died. Citizen Snips. Left. No. Okay. Your entire party has been defeated. The townspeople went berserk and destroyed what was left of your culture. Oh. Now we get to see what happens. I'll tackle the deaths. Oh my gosh. I can add in the others because that's another 4, isn't it? Barnbrat, Cannoli, Kulfi, and Profiterole. Here lies a fallen something or other. 10. I'm gonna make sure my load works. Okay, it does. Let us... I'm gonna fix their inventory and then save. I'm really glad that armor is auto-equipped, so I don't have to do that each time. That is a blessing. But the rest of it's kind of annoying. $11? Okay. It is 3 a.m., so I think I'm gonna end for the night. It's been 4.5 hours. At first I wasn't sure, but now that we're actually in it, I think I'm getting a better understanding of how to do the fights. Now we just have to survive. Pro. Yeah, she's an absolute pro. The parts where it's first person view fighting is gonna... It's strange having like that in a D&D game, I guess. I know that we had that already It's more of like it's a fusion of the two previous types of D&D games that we've played, you know, on the NES at that. But this is on the Sega Genesis. The game destroys your culture. Yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? Do you think there's no future? There's no hope left. They've lost their hope. Chrono Trigger is about hope too, right? Actually, I guess the most hero games are going to be about hope. The pirate game is not about hope, though, really, is it? They don't really believe in you. You're just some bumpkin. Whimsy and hope. It's one of the other different 7 stories, right? He has plenty of hope. The other people don't, though, necessarily. Okay, that one lady does have hope in him, I guess, right? The one who's in the image, the never paid more than 20 bucks for a video game lady. Elaine. If that's her. Okay. What do you mean it's low battery mode? Okay. Governor Marley. Her formal name. Oh. Sorry, I got flashbanged by a white screen. It's just like, why? What is up? I somehow brought up Visual Basic. I guess. I see. Okay, because of Excel. That's why. Don't let the marshmallow win. I didn't. I went for a second marshmallow. Well, I had the one in the s'more and the smorkle. But then I had another one afterwards. I didn't let it win. Although I am glad I only have a few. I ended up giving up. I ended up giving out enough that I don't have to eat 32 pickle marshmallows. Thank you for... I can think of it as like sending thanks to all the people who are interested enough to try them out. So I don't have to eat all 32 because I only made half a batch. No stomach grumbles. It's only 2-ish, not even 2 teaspoons of pickle brine in the entire batch. It can't be that bad. Food Crimes Division. It doesn't really need funding. I can just eat pickles. It's more of a... What's the value of a single pickle marshmallow? I need this information for the customs form. Pickle mallows. I think I posted the recipe. How big is it? Marshmallows vary in size because I was a very rough cutter. And also the nature of the top of the marshmallows. Let's say an inch by an inch. Inch cubes marshmallow. 2 teaspoons of vanilla in a 64 marshmallow batch. And like half a teaspoon in the syrup stage. So a 1/4 teaspoon in the syrup stage, 1 teaspoon in the flavoring stage. 50 cents, right? How do you quantify how much a homemade marshmallow should cost? No, okay, one place on the internet makes these, but still. Yeah, I don't know. Invaluable. Worth nothing. Okay, let's see. This week. Give them squeeze them into peeps. No, I don't really do stuffed things like that. Although I have heard you can pipe marshmallows. But that might be a bit... Like, I would need to practice piping first. I need to practice laying pipe. The only times I've ever done that has been for deviled eggs, really. I know the way that my sister practiced was mashed potatoes, but I don't really make those either. And like with the marshmallows, you have to work quick. Yeah, the crab was super strong. But it'd be interesting. Wait, that's basically kind of like pavlova, isn't it? A little bit. More so piping. What shape? If I made like a weird flavored one, it was going to be kimchi next. But I don't know when I would do that. Okay. Sunday I'm going to be back streaming. We're going to be continuing The Secret of Monkey Island. Wait. No. It's just like, wait, could you in fact? No, you can't because the oil would probably fuck it up. Because like you can't use coffee because of the oil and fats or whatever. And I think that would be the same for certain other plant materials that you would want to lay off the pipe for. Oh, I wasn't going to make the kimchi. I have kimchi already. I mean, like, it's bought kimchi. I don't make kimchi. I didn't make the pickles either. That would be the next step, like homemade pickles for your pickle marshmallows. Call them piping hot. Hot sauce? Oh my god, that's a great idea. I need to write that. I'm going to at myself in my food channel. Note to self. Hot sauce marshmallow piped. Hot sauce marshmallows piping hot. Thank you, Deacon. There we go. I'm reminding myself. Oh. Quick pickle in a day? Yeah, but quick pickles I don't think would have the flavor that I would want versus like traditional pickles. The kimchi isn't day. I just recently bought it, like in the past month. But I guess I would want to make it a good... I want like good hot sauce. Like I don't want it to be just hot for the hot. I want tasty. What you need is a softer VTuber for that, I feel like. Monday, we're gonna watch something in Discord. I don't know what it is. Next week, we will continue Chrono Trigger and D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Schedule should be out earlier now because I know what I'm doing every week because we're in a set schedule and we have games to continue. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who is live? Who is live? There's a thought. Spicy green. There is actually green hot sauce, right? But it's not usually super hot. But I wonder, because I used green dye to make the pickles a little green. I only put in 2 dots because it did say like they will go greener over time. But I guess maybe that's not right in the case of the marshmallows because they don't bake, they just cure. Or maybe I just needed to add more green. So they're like tinged green, but maybe that's also for the best because if it's like too green, maybe it might be a little bit more offensive. I don't know. They're paler than me, I think. They're paler than me. Schemy's birthday? Let me filter by tags first. There is someone else that... Oh, let me take a look at this person. I've not rated into them. Someone new to me. Oh, I have to change my audio source. Okay. Do any of you know Iri Sazora? She is she has the hag maxing tag, and she's playing a little to the left. She's been up for about 37 minutes. She sounds pleasant. So I think we might raid into her. I know I should do retro, but at the same time, like, oh, this is someone I've never raided before. And she's in the hag tag, sort of, you know. Hag maxing means you're probably in the hag tag, right? Yeah. Let's try someone new. I don't necessarily... I don't do that, like, super often. She's a celestial dragon. And she likes drawing. And she has guinea pigs. Okay. Other people can hack max. And I played Little to the Left. Or A Little to the Left. It's cute. It's cute. Thank you, Twitch, for the suggestion. Thank you guys for hanging out for Warriors of the Eternal Sun. With the, like, re-rolling until we get good stats. Well, decent stats at least. And, like, Excel spreadsheeting and stuff like that. Thank you. If you're going to bed, have a good night. If not, have fun with Iri Sazora, the celestial dragon. Looks like she normally streams at night, actually. Like 1 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. Okay. Good night, Star. Good night, Hickory. Good night, Jeep. Sweet dreams for boss. Good night, Dalson. Good night, SW. Let's see. Good night, Jeep. Good night, Zukin. Yep. Visiting someone else. And good night, Fragile Frame. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I really need to do that for Pulse of Radiance. Maybe afterwards. We'll have a short break in between. Have a good night.